Hello everyone, this is Mike. I am your full spastic alchemist, and this is I Drink and I Play Things. And I'm realizing that you're not actually seeing my face at the moment, so let's change that, shall we? That's better. All right, so we're going to be playing a little Fallout 4 tonight, and we're going to be starting things off with a martini. Something I've been working on. I've been kind of teasing on YouTube. I did a fat wash of gin with blue cheese. And what a fat wash is that you alcohol has the ability to sort of like pull flavors from from food, especially fatty foods. And so what I ended up doing is I took some blue cheese, I put it into a mason jar, put in some gin, let it sit at room temperature for a little bit. Then I threw it into a freezer, strained the blue cheese and the fat out of the gin, and I was left with a blue cheese infused gin. So I'm going to be making myself a blue cheese dirty martini. So kind of excited about this. This is something I've made. Yeah, so let's get going. I did mention my name is Mike, and I'm your full spastic alchemist, and this is I Drink and I Play Things. And we're having a drink tonight. First thing, get your glass. Next, I am using a cocktail shaker. I will be shaking this martini. And since I tend to use the oversized ice cubes, the ice isn't going to, and I just used the one, the ice won't chip, so you won't get as much meltage into the gin or the martini as you would normally if you filled it up with just sort of like regular chunked ice or crushed ice. Get your ice cube out. Have a second ice cube just in case you need one later. Here it is, this lovely little thing. This has been sitting in my refrigerator, so it is a little cloudy, but the gin is actually pretty clear. I was a little surprised. Now for a filter on this one, I used a coffee filter, but sometimes with some other fat washes, you can just get away with using a fine mesh strainer. So I'm going to do 2 ounces of blue cheese gin. I used a dry gin this time, but I think I might use a more botanical forward one next time, because I think the flavors will play well with each other. Seal this baby up. Keeping everything in my cooler so I can keep everything cold. All right, we're going to do 1/2 ounce of olive brine. Get that in there. And we're going to do 1/2 ounce of dry vermouth. Definitely cap that off. Give this a shake. Yes, I'm going to the Jane Bond version. Give this a pour. I've really got to navigate those the microphone better. And last but not least, some blue cheese stuffed olives. And there you are. I do got to get a picture of this before I have a drink. I've been teasing this on YouTube and on my Facebook page. Get the mouse out of the way. That's computers and stuff. Click. Thank you for your patience. Cheers to you. See if this is a cheers for me in a moment. That is funky. That is good. I do have to say I've not... Yeah, no, I've done like straight up Hendrix martinis, just straight up regular martinis. But like this is... well, I'm pretty happy with this. I will be exploring this again. And I shall reward myself with a snack. Oh, that's good. I think my next endeavor down this lane is going to be a... well, it's either going to be one or two things, or maybe two things. Maybe I'll do them at the same time. One is a bacon bourbon. The other one is a butter bourbon. Those you can actually do in Ziploc bags. And actually, for the butter bourbon, it's actually recommended you do one. Because for that one, you want to like maximize the contact area for the bourbon with the butter. So we'll give it a try. But I do need to thank Drifter's Joint. He's a content creator and bartender out in San Francisco. You should look him up. He puts on some really interesting videos and was the inspiration for me to actually try this for the first time. It's surprisingly not that difficult. And it kind of look, I don't know, show off a little bit while you're doing it. I'm quite pleased with myself. Generally, I don't achieve that. This is fantastic. But you're here for a game, and for maybe hopefully a beverage for yourself too. I mean, don't cheat yourself. You're worth it. Now, whether or not that's coffee, a cocktail, soda, water, treat yourself. Especially water. Like, stay hydrated. Let's get to the game. You know, I realize I have no idea where I'm going. I'm home. Hey, how's it going? maybe we'll talk later. Thanks for dropping in. All right. Let's do this. What do I got here? Tradecraft. Talk to DK. I'm going to turn that one off for a little bit. Turn to Vigil. Oh, Virgil. You know what? Let's do that. Let's actually pursue the quest. Map. You know what? I didn't think I was a fan of a dirty martini. This has definitely changed my mind. The reason why I've been kind of holding off on this is because I know once I start it, I really got to play through. This one starts you on a timer.
Wasn't sure I'd see you again. You managed to get what you need?
I have the code.
Suppose I shouldn't be surprised. You did get rid of Kellogg after all. Not too much of a leap to take down a courser. How'd you manage to get it decoded?
I've made some friends in the Commonwealth.
Better you than me. Face like this, I'm not gonna make too many friends. You're not the only one who's been busy. I did the best I could. From memory and things I've overheard through the years. Came up with some schematics for you. Wasn't easy. These hands are ridiculous. Fine motor skills have gone to shit. Here's the symbol explanation. You need to build a device that will hijack the signal the Institute uses to teleport coursers, and send you instead. You know the craziest part of the design? That classical music station. That's the carrier signal for the relay. All the data's on harmonic frequencies. You've been hearing it all along. I want to be clear that this isn't my area of expertise. I was bioscience, not engineering or advanced systems or anything.
Bioscience? Advanced systems?
Divisions within the Institute. Specialized groups working on various projects. It'll make sense later. But if you can build this device and make use of that code, you should be able to override the signal from the Institute's relay. Can you? I mean, can you build it? You have people that can help. This is a lot for one person, even you.
I got it covered.
Good, good. Because you've got to make it in there. For both our sakes. And don't you forget our agreement. I've helped you as best I can. If you make it in there, you find that serum. It's my only hope for ever being normal. So you find it. Now go on. Take these and get to work. You do whatever it takes. Call on whoever you know to help you.
There just happens to be a Deathclaw right there.
afraid I'm not much use in a fight anymore. But back in the day, folks used to call me North of the Map.
What do you need, General?
I have plans here to build a signal interceptor that can get me inside the Institute.
The Institute? Why in the world would you want to mess around with them?
They kidnapped my son.
Damn. That's some bad business. Even for them. We'll give you whatever help we can. Don't worry about that. Now, assuming you could build this thing, what exactly does it do?
Did you know the Institute has a teleporter? They call it the molecular relay.
Teleportation? For real? Wow. That would explain a lot about how the Institute manages to operate. If anyone can make heads or tails of those plans, it'd be Sturgis. I haven't found anything yet that he couldn't build or fix. I'll let you know if I hear of any settlements that need our help. In the meantime, make sure to offer help to anyone that needs it. That can only help our cause.
I wonder what has happened elsewhere. Is what if we follow the Commonwealth's lead? Less extreme, more?
Curie is just hounding the.
Preston thought you might be able to figure out these plans for me.
Sure thing. Let's see what you've got.
Do you think you can build this?
Wow, what a mess. Looks like, encrypted RF transmissions. Okay, so that gets routed through... What the hell? Teleportation. This is some pretty crazy shit. You sure it's for real?
It's real. I got it from an ex-Institute scientist.
Seriously? I didn't know you could be an ex-Institute anything and still be breathing. Anyway, the eggheads never think about the nuts and bolts of actually making something work. But, looks like it's all here. Yeah, I'm gonna need some time to study this thing. The handwriting's pretty hard to make out. But, you can get started on what he calls a stabilized reflector platform. It'll need some pretty high-grade metals, but it's basically not that different than the lining of a jet engine or something like that.
Good work, Sturgis.
Well, don't thank me yet. I think I got the gist of it, but it's gonna take some time to work out the details of some of the hairier sections. Here's a list of what you'll need for the first piece. I'm pretty sure we've got all that at Sanctuary, if you want to build it there. While you're working on that, I'll get busy figuring out how to actually build the rest of this thing. Keep in mind, I can already see this is gonna take a crazy amount of juice. Like if you had a spare nuclear reactor handy, we could probably use it. And it's going to be big. So find a nice open building site with lots of power available.
This looks good. Let's see if I have the materials for building a nuclear reactor. Oh, I do. Oh. What kind of amount of aluminum? Yeah.
How's it going? Did you find a good spot to build your signal interceptor?
Yeah. ready to build the rest of it.
Good. I think I got a handle on this crazy contraption. At least as much as I can tell. Until we actually try to build it, here's a list of 3 things that may be harder to find. I think I'll be able to pull together everything else we're gonna need.
I'll meet you over at the building site and see if we can actually make this thing work.
Console, relay dish, beam emitter. Search telecom.
Thanks, Sturgis. I'll get right on this.
Good deal. One thing to keep in mind while you're building this, it all needs to be wired together so all the pieces can talk to each other.
I'll see you over at the building site. Good luck.
Let's see what I can do. Oh, I guess I had a sensor module.
Hey, Sturgis.
Everything looks good on my end. You ready to see if this thing actually works?
Let's do this.
You sure? Okay. Your part is simple. Just step onto the platform. I'll start scanning for an Institute signal to lock onto. Then, I fire her up and we see what happens. Just get on the platform. I'll do the rest.
Oh, I probably should have grabbed a beam weapon since I'm gonna have
Okay.
so much.
Hold real still. I don't want any corruption of the molecular beam. Oh yeah, by the way, I figured this was a golden opportunity to find out as much as we can about the Institute and what they're up to. Yeah, this holotape's all set with a program that will scan their network and download anything it finds. Uh-oh. Yeah, we better hurry. And don't worry about that tubing wiggling around. It's, just there for decoration. Okay. Scanning for the
Why did I
Institute
build it?
signal. Tracking RF. And... got it. Hold on to your butt.
Boom. Hey, look at that. I'm doing quests. Actual quests, not just side quests. No, had I actually taken the time to repair my armor, I wouldn't have been able to,
been over 3 years since I was in the gang, and I've been working my ass off, same as you.
Oh, did I lose the tape? Or maybe I left it.
Hello. I wondered if you might make it here. You're quite resourceful. I'm known as Father. The Institute is under my guidance. I know why you're here. I'd like to discuss things with you face to face. Please, step into the elevator.
Inaccessible.
I can only imagine what you've heard, what you think of us. I'd like to show you that you may have the wrong impression. Welcome to the Institute. This is the reality of the Institute. This place, these people, the work we do. For over 100 years, we've dedicated ourselves to humanity's survival. Decades of research, countless experiments and trials, a shared vision of how science can help shape the future. It has never been easy, and our actions are often misinterpreted by those above ground. Someday, perhaps, we can show them what we've accomplished. But for now, we must remain underground. There's too much at stake here to risk it all. As you've seen, things above are unstable.
Because, you know,
I'd like to
stealing
talk
my
to
son
you
was
about what we can do
easy to
for
misunderstand.
everyone. But that can wait. You are here for a specific, very personal reason. You are here for your son.
Huh? Yes, I'm Sean.
Sean, I've been looking for you for so long.
Who are you?
Sean, it's me. I'm your dad.
You should have
Father,
the option to
what's
have the
going
helmet
on?
off.
What's happening?
Sean, are you okay? You're not hurt, are you?
What's going on? Father? Father!
Shh. It'll be okay, Sean. I'm here now.
I don't know you. Go away. Father! Father, help me! There's someone here. Help me!
Please, Sean. I'm your father. Talk to me. Just
For
open
a
the
giant
door.
suit of armor.
Father? Father, help me! He's trying to take me! Father? Father, help me!
There we go.
Sean. S923, recall code Cirrus. Fascinating, but disappointing. The child's responses were not at all what I anticipated. He's a prototype, you understand. We're only just now beginning to explore the effects of extreme emotional stimuli. Please try and keep an open mind. I recognize that you are emotional, and that your journey here has been fraught with challenges. Let's start anew. I am Father. Welcome to the Institute.
I could kill you. Right here. Right now.
Yes. Yes, you could. And I would be powerless to stop you.
Just help me understand what's going on here.
I promised answers, and answers you shall have. But I need you to realize that this situation is far more complicated than you could have imagined. You have traveled very far, and suffered a great deal to find your son. Well, your tenacity and dedication have been rewarded. It's good to finally meet you, after all this time. It's me. I am Sean. I am your son.
Oh, come on. That's crazy.
I assure you, I am completely sane and entirely honest. In the vault, you had no concept of the passage of time. You were released from your pod and went searching for the son you'd lost. But then you learned that your son was no longer an infant, but a 10-year-old boy. You believed that 10 years had passed. Is it really so hard to accept that it was not 10, but 60 years? That is the reality. And here I am, raised by the Institute.
No, you were raised by
and
Killer.
now its leader.
They stole you. Kidnapped you. Wasn't right.
Right, wrong, irrelevant. It was necessary. The Institute believed humanity's future depended on it. At that time, the year 2227, the Institute had made great strides in synth production. But it was never enough. Scientific curiosity and the goal of perfection drove them ever onward. What they wanted was the perfect machine. So they followed the best example thus far. The human being. Walking, talking, fully articulate, capable of anything.
So the weird science experiments needed specimens. That's why they took you.
In a manner of speaking. Yes. The Institute endeavored to create synthetic organics. The most logical starting point, of course, was human DNA. Plenty of that was available, of course. But it had all become corrupted. In this wasteland, radiation affected everyone. Even in their attempts to shield themselves from the world above, members of the Institute had been exposed. Another source was necessary. But then the Institute found me after discovering records from Vault 111. An infant, frozen in time, protected from the radiation-induced mutations that had crept into every other human cell in the Commonwealth. I was exactly what they needed. And so it was my DNA that became the basis of the synthetic organics used to create every human-like synth you see today. I am their father. Through science, we are family. The synths, me, and you.
And you've been down here the whole time?
I have. Yes. I know you must have questions. Please. Anything I can do to help you understand.
Your mother. She never got to see you grow up?
Yes. What happened to her was... I've gone over the records of the incident, of course. It seems her death was an unfortunate bit of collateral damage.
And that's why the Institute needs to die.
Collateral damage? Is that all she was to you?
What would you have me say? The world is a dangerous place. Although I think maybe it always was.
Some of the great mentats.
It's just a bit more honest about it now. For many years, I never questioned who my parents were. I accepted my situation, and that was that. With old age comes regret. And asking what if more often. But what matters now is that you and I have a chance to begin again. What else can I say to ease your mind?
Kellogg. He worked for you?
Kellogg. He was an Institute asset long before I arrived here. It wasn't until I became director that I learned of all the things he'd done. What kind of man he was.
You knew the man was a psychopath, but you used him anyway?
Would you have preferred that I turned him loose on the Commonwealth? At least keeping him on a short leash kept the collateral damage to a minimum. The Institute took advantage of Kellogg's vicious nature. I will freely admit that. Institute technology prolonged his life, and his usefulness far beyond any normal human lifespan. He never failed the Institute, but his cruelty became more apparent with every completed objective. I won't lie. It's no coincidence your path crossed his. It seemed a fitting way to allow you, us, to have some amount of revenge. What else can I say to ease your mind?
So you're in charge of the Institute?
I am the acting director, yes. I spent decades working to reach this point. It's a responsibility I take very seriously. The Institute. It's important. It really is humanity's best hope for the future, no matter what those above ground might think of us.
They're scared of you, Sean. Scared of the Institute.
People are always frightened by what they don't understand. Ultimately, the Commonwealth has nothing to fear from us. Whatever you've seen or heard, I know I can convince you of that. Just give me time. I know there's more for us to discuss. But the Institute is on the verge of some important breakthroughs. Your presence would be appreciated as we approach them. I've been a part of something amazing here. I've helped to build a life for myself and the people of the Institute. And now, after all these years, you have an opportunity to help with that. Doesn't that intrigue you? Isn't that what you want?
You want me to stay here? In the Institute?
Yes, that is what I propose. Is it so hard to imagine? The Institute can provide a better life than anything above ground. You've been in the Commonwealth. You've seen what it's like. I assure you that you are better off with us.
I don't know what to do.
I realize that. It's why I'm trying to help you. I hope that you can see that rationally. The Institute is the only thing left in the world that is worth being part of. I simply ask that you give the Institute, me, a chance. A chance to show you what I've been telling you. We really do have humanity's best interest at heart. Will you take that chance?
Are you sure you want this?
Yes, I am. It would benefit us both to work together.
So you actually can't get out of this conversation unless you say yes or no. And there's a couple things you need to take care of first. So, yes for now.
All right.
Thank you. The Institute is now your home, as much as it is mine. Please take some time, get to know it. Meet the people you'll be working with. You'll want to introduce yourself to the division heads. Dr. Fillmore in Facilities, Dr. Ayo in SRB, Dr. Holdren in Bioscience, and finally Dr. Lee in Advanced Systems. They've all been notified of your arrival, of course. Meet them, and then we'll discuss what comes next.
So,
this a clean floor? Are your visual receptors malfunctioning? Can you not see the grime and dust?
My apologies, sir. I was issued a defective cleansing unit.
Don't make excuses. You're clearly defective, and I intend to report this. Perhaps after you disassemble, we can use our components to make something that's actually useful.
Bet it's pretty boring down here, compared to up there.
Greetings, sir.
science trays I can get my hands on.
Liam's been trying to teach me robotics. It's more complicated than I thought.
So, map. Alright, so
That is correct.
That was my favorite one.
no science. Some sort of massive fusion cells, nice. Inventory. Junk. There we go. All the applicators all belong to me. Special guest has arrived. Now it's our guest. Honor is here. I would to remind him polite, accommodating, and welcoming. So often receive visitors from surfer association is more special than most. Now I can count on all of you to extend a hand of friendship and greet our visitor with the most hospitality. Let's embrace this exciting event and make the best first impression we can whilst we can. Director Holder. Conservation first implementing power efficiency guidelines. I was proud of how well we were able to meet those standards with only minimal impact to our productivity. It was a daunting challenge, but we rose to it. lately how we've been getting lax in our habits. Too often I'm finding lights and equipment left on that when they shouldn't be, and the environment settings have been changed without my authorization. Let's rededicate ourselves to doing what's right for the needs of the Institute as a whole. After all, this isn't just our home, it's a home for the future generations who will carry on the great work of building a better future. Some exciting news to share with all of you. Father has approved the next phase of my proposal synth zoology initiative, and I'm already in the process of setting up a schedule for the initial prototype phase. As has been the case, this is a low priority project, but those of you who find yourself a free time are welcome to contribute. I'll need to make a few preliminary decisions, not at least which is what kind of creatures we will want to replicate. I don't have to tell you how eager I am to begin, and I can't wait to see what amazing things we can do given our recent advances in synth technology and synth development. That's great. Do you have any more applicators?
I've had to put everything else to one side. I wonder how the war
Oh, this is the room I was just in.
We have more than enough to occupy ourselves here. Those people are the last remnants of a dying past. It's best not to dwell on the subject. There's still people and they're suffering. At least after all, how can we hope to redefine that? Dr. Holbert is
not ceiling if they're not yelling at me.
You're here.
We're all looking
Glad you
forward
made
to
it.
working with you.
The latest synth generation is just amazing. Those guys in robotics are working miracles.
Hi, Doc.
Welcome. So good to have you here. Dr. Clayton Holdren, head of the Bioscience Division. I can't wait for you to see the work we're doing. It's truly amazing.
I look forward to learning more about it.
In that case, let me give you a brief overview of what we do here. As the name implies, the Bioscience Division specializes in fields of study such as botany, genetics, and medicine. Our most important directive is to ensure the health and well-being of everyone in the Institute. To that end, we cultivate highly specialized breeds of flora for use in food and medicine. We've even started to explore the idea of synthetic animal life. You probably saw the gorillas. They're really just a pet project at this point, but the potential is exciting nonetheless.
Seems like there's nothing you guys can't do.
With hard work and ingenuity, any challenge can be overcome. I'm sure I've taken up enough of your time as it is. But I have to ask, have you decided whether you'll join us?
I'm an outsider. Would there even be a place for me here?
Even if science isn't your passion, there are plenty of ways to contribute. Our projects sometimes require an agent who can work on the surface to observe and gather information. From what I've heard, you are both fearless and resourceful. I think you'd be ideal for that kind of role. In any case, I imagine you'll want to continue looking around. Or, if you prefer, I'd be happy to answer any questions you might have.
You mentioned medical care. I might need that from time to time.
In that case, you'll want to introduce yourself to Dr. Dean Volkert. He's our top biologist and also serves as the Institute's resident physician. Dr. Volkert works in the infirmary. Just pay him a visit whenever you need to. You won't find better medical care anywhere else in the Commonwealth.
From that disease.
I'll promise you that.
Director Holdren seems very taken with you.
Doc.
Yes, yes, I'm sure that whatever you have to say is very interesting, but now simply.
Almost done. Still gotta tighten up this primary drive servo.
That's the third primary drive breakdown this month.
Remember to keep unnecessary power consumption to a minimum. Don't recharge unless the primary level. Please don't get any germs on me.
Child synth. It's just remarkable.
But her eyes were moving as well. Involuntary twitching and rapid eye movement.
That is very Westworld.
One thing, Max. You just don't want to.
And of course, this came out years before Westworld was programmed. So.
One of your passionate speeches about
Excuse me, Doctor.
move arrived at a momentous time. Our third generation synths are a true greatness. Culmination of centuries of research. It's no exaggeration to say that they're superior in almost every way to human beings.
So we can do what we want with it.
What makes them superior? The list of improvements is exhaustive. I can talk for an hour and still not cover all of it. Imagine what you could accomplish if you could live without fear of hunger or disease. Imagine what you could create if you could spend every waking moment of your life as you saw fit, with no need of sleep. Like I said, a momentous time.
Please proceed directly to your assessment.
Father's a great man. You must be very proud.
Right, do not get way of the giant wiki things.
Excuse me, I've got reports to deliver.
Probably with all your tools.
You wouldn't happen to have a spare polarizer on you, would you?
Probably not.
We're quite fortunate to have synths. With our third generation synths, we've improved upon humanity.
Doctor.
Ah, it's you. You're finally with us. I'd just like to apologize for any trouble our synths may have caused for you on your way here. They, of course, couldn't be told of your identity, and they have very specific protocols for protecting themselves and Institute interests, most of which I designed myself. Not to make problems for you, though, will you be staying with us, then?
I'm thinking it over.
Well, I hope you do decide to stay. It would mean a great deal to Sean. If you require anything, especially as it pertains to synths, please let me know.
I bet Dr. Thompson would love to take us apart. He'll look at your work.
Synth's personnel only.
Operating at full capacity.
Seriously,
Synth Retention Bureau.
to knock some heads together.
That armor should serve
On the targeting package upgrades I asked for. Maybe I should take
Dr.
some courses
Watson can
with
be a little obsessive when it comes to rules and policies.
There's enough friction as it is between us and pretty much all the other departments.
Hey,
You
Doc.
going soft on me, Alana? My methods get results, and they will this time as well. You'll see.
The Directorate should take the
So,
synth escapes more seriously.
Here you are. Justin Ayo, Acting Director of the Synth Retention Bureau. I'll be upfront with you. We're going to be keeping a close eye on you for the near future. Despite your relation to Father, you're a bit of an unknown quantity. I'm sure you understand. There won't be any issues, will there?
Why? Don't you trust me?
Oh, it's nothing personal. I don't trust anyone. Now, Father has asked that I provide you with a brief overview of the synth retention. Our primary responsibility is the recovery of escaped synths that are hiding among the human population on the surface.
Why would synths want to escape?
Synths do not want. They might look like human beings, but they're machines. As to why they're escaping? That matter is currently under investigation. Our main instrument is the Courser, a third-generation synth assigned to operate on the surface. Coursers hunt down and reclaim synths that have escaped the Institute. They are highly self-sufficient, trained in combat, infiltration, and tracking. In a word, our Coursers are relentless. But I gather you know all this, since you've encountered one already. In fact, I'd very much like to know how you defeated it.
I'm no stranger to combat.
Even so, a Courser should be more than a match for any single combatant. I suppose I'll have to ask robotics to perform detailed diagnostics on the entire production run. As if we don't have enough problems. Now, unless you need something else, I'll get back to work.
I'd like to know more about the synth reclamation process.
Fine. Once a Courser has located a rogue synth, it uses that synth's recall code to wipe its memories and render it inert. We then begin the delicate process of restoring the neural pathways to their original configuration. In those cases where the procedure is successful, the synth returns to duty with no memory of its time on the surface. All too often, we're unable to repair the damage and are forced to dispose of the unit entirely.
To pause here for a second, those can be really dangerous. We may have a second one.
Power armor? What would you need that for?
To carry everything away.
Sometimes you have to lean on the other departments to get what you need.
Difficult adjustment for you, but try to remember that synths aren't people.
Excuse me.
I swear I spend half my time smoothing the feathers that Justin ruffles. We need to be able to collaborate with the other divisions, and that's a lot harder when they're always angry at us.
What's Justin doing that's causing friction?
Oh, he's just pushy and demanding. He thinks his problem should be everyone's biggest concern. I have to admit, though, the other divisions have never taken our needs as seriously as they should. I guess they see us as a necessary evil or something. It's really not fair. Oh, just listen to me. It's the first chance we've had to get acquainted, and all I want to do is complain. In any case, it was good to meet you.
I hear we're about to get a new food supplement.
Scanning unknown identity. Clearance confirmed.
That's right. Clear to go anywhere.
No visible reaction to the 15 compound. We'll start with this trial. The dosage will be much larger this time, and the side effects will likely be more pronounced.
Will there be any pain?
I honestly don't know. I suppose it's your job to find out. Now hold still.
Just gonna borrow this microscope from you.
Terminal's gotta be somewhere.
It is funny that
Through.
that it is easier to get into like master high level computers than it is to get into the novice computers.
She's been at it for over 2 hours. What is she even testing?
I wish I had more time to spend with Quentin, but I can't be in 2 places at once. We haven't been able to crack that one yet.
Nothing. At this point, she's just doing it for fun.
Huh?
Hey there.
Yes? I used to work exclusively on the synth projects, but lately I prefer less animated pursuits.
Well, that was productive.
Rushed work is sloppy at best and deadly at worst.
Hey, Doc.
Since you're new here, you should take time to learn our safety procedures. And the sooner the better. Rules create order, and order promotes efficiency.
How many rules are we talking about here?
I had some handbooks made up, but that was years ago. I'll see about getting one to you.
Sounds good.
Take care then.
One day, I'll design a more efficient reactor to replace that old clunker in the basement.
Excuse me, Doctor.
Oh, hi there. Sorry if I seem distracted. I memorized 5 sets of design schematics, and now I'm doing detailed mental comparisons.
That's amazing.
Oh, well, a lot of us do that. Anyway, I'm glad you're here. I just wanted to say how much I admire Father, and that it's an honor to meet you. I really hope you'll stay here with us.
To go through there yet.
Excuse me, Doctor?
Ah, it's you. You're here then. Yes, yes, I know who you are. We all do. While I'm sure Father is very happy that you're here, I do hope it doesn't interrupt our work.
What is it you're working on?
Advanced Systems Special Projects. You've seen the boy, Synth, already. We've been hard at work on him for quite a while now. Oh, before I forget, let me see that Pip-Boy of yours. I've been told to install a courser chip in it for you. Father's orders. You're to be given full access, with the ability to relay in and out of the Institute at will.
Thank you. I'm sure that'll come in handy.
Given that the relay is the only way to access the Institute, handy is something of an understatement. In case the significance is lost on you, you'll be the only one here with that kind of access. If nothing else, it should demonstrate the amount of trust Father has placed in you. Now, unless there's something else, I really do need to get back to work.
Is everything okay, Dr. Lee? You seem pretty tense.
Yes, things are... It's fine. I'm sorry, I don't socialize much. I prefer to focus on my work.
Dr. Lee, tell me about the people in your division.
I'm not sure what there is to say. Dr. Watson is the Specialist Project's lead scientist. He's, how to put it, very organized and precise. Dr. Ormond is one of the youngest scientists in the Institute, and she's something of a prodigy when it comes to physics.
So far, I have not found the lab yet, and I need to fill Virgil's part of the...
Excuse me. Please don't get any germs on me.
It's an honor to have you here, sir.
Excuse me, I've got reports to deliver.
It's back up to C5. Totally the wrong.
Doc.
They weren't kidding. You really are here. Well, all right. I'm Allie Fillmore. You can think of me as the Institute's chief engineer. When Father told us about you, I could hardly believe it. You've been through so much, I think most people would have just given up. If you don't mind my asking, what was it that kept you going all that time?
What makes you ask? I'm a complete stranger to you.
I suppose when I heard your story, well, I felt sorry for you. You've suffered more tragedy than any one person deserves. Your whole world is gone. I'm sorry. I know that was a very personal question. Now, I'll give you a quick rundown of the Facilities Division, and then I'll answer any questions you might have afterward. As you might guess, we keep the Institute's mechanical and electrical systems running smoothly. We maintain and upgrade all of the systems that make it possible to live and work in a place like this. There's a lot of machinery behind these walls that recycles the air and water and provides power to the laboratories and quarters. The work we do might not be as exciting as some of the other departments, but it's at least as important. So, now that you're here and you've spoken to Father, does that mean you're on board?
Absolutely.
Oh, good to hear. It'll be a load off Sean's mind. Take your time. Get yourself acquainted. There's a lot to take in. Plenty of things you won't find topside. If there's anything else you'd like to know about the Facilities Division, I'm happy to discuss it.
It must be a challenge to meet the power demands of a place like this.
Absolutely. We scratch and scrape for every precious ounce of voltage that we can. Over the years, we've learned a few tricks that help supplement our power budget. When necessary, we can tap into select sources on the surface. We take only what we need, of course. Fortunately, Advanced Systems is always working on new solutions to generate more energy. It's a good thing, too, because the demand is always increasing. You don't even want to know what a single use of the molecular dematerializer consumes.
Allie.
Hi there. Something I can help you with?
I'd like to know about the people in your division.
Of course. Dr. Lawrence Higgs is our mechanical engineer. He oversees the major life support and security systems. Power distribution is Dr. Evan Watson's area of expertise, and Dr. Newton Oberly is in charge of food and housing. He coordinates with bioscience to ensure that our meals are balanced for optimal nutrition. We also make use of a number of synth units for low-priority maintenance and labor.
Hi, you have no legs. need to find Virgil's lab. And he was in bioscience.
All systems nominal.
So somewhere in bioscience is a door to the old labs.
Nice.
Four, 5, 6 rounds were not something I was expecting to find. Damn it.
That's it.
I should put my helmet back on. This could get a little deadly. I should also make myself another drink. We'll chill here for a moment. Put my glasses back on so I can see what the hell I'm doing. All right. Pour out the meltage because I don't want any extra water in my martini. This is how warm it is. That was a giant cube. Now it's just smaller than a single ice cube. Empty glass. Big cube. We will do a little less of the olive brine this time. This is a little over an ounce. And then ½ ounce of the dry vermouth. I used to know someone who worked at the municipal bond markets back in the 80s. And he used to talk about the 5 martini lunches that they used to have on Wall Street. How was he still alive? Oh my God. Like, that is scary. I could have made the martinis bigger, but honestly, you don't want to go through a cocktail so fast, and you want to, make sure that your cocktail is cold. It remains cold while you're drinking it. I am really going to have to clean up my desk after this. I got my blue cheese olives in there. Give this a little pour. I'll do a quick picture of this second one. I'm going to do just a quick post. Yeah, I can't do a hashtag for number 1. I got a lot of comments on this. People are equally horrified and fascinated by this. It was probably one of the most commented posts I had done in a while, so it'll be interesting to see what people think of this, especially when I post picture number 2. Let's see how this one goes. Cheers to you. Cheers to me. Yeah, I think I like a little less olive brine. So for me, 1/3 of an ounce of olive brine versus 1/2 ounce of olive brine. Oh yeah. And this is the latest I have to go into work tomorrow. So this is my last drink, and it will be followed by lots of water. Yeah, because hydration is a big thing. Try not to be hungover tomorrow for work. And let's get back to the game. Peril. So the peril. Not gonna be able to grab a lot because I'm carrying a lot.
Got it.
I can't grab any fans or a phone. Fusion cells I can grab. I can grab ammo and anything that doesn't carry a lot of weight.
There we go.
Great. Still do it anyways.
Resetting threat level. Enemy combatants reacquired.
I had forgotten that the Institute employs some of these robots. Fun. I think we're gonna have to eat a bunch of ragstack meat.
Yes.
a heavy cat. Hence my heavy lap specialist. Good boy. Well, you're shutting down. Absolutely taking surgical trays. All the surgical trays. .10mm rounds is just money.
Personal record. Dr. Brian Virgil. This will likely be my last recording. My requests to shut down the FEV program have repeatedly been denied. We've learned nothing useful in the last 10 years. Why does Father insist on continuing it? If he won't see reason, then I have to take matters into my own hands. What we're doing, it's not right. It needs to stop. If anyone should find this after I'm gone, know that I never wanted to hurt anyone. Anyone. Do you understand me? I'm gonna make sure the whole program is shut down. If not for good, then at least for years to come. After that, I know what I'm about to do will be seen as a betrayal. Treason, he'll probably call it. So, I'm leaving. I have a plan, and if it works, I'll be somewhere safe. Somewhere not even the coursers can find me. Everything that we've done, the lives we've taken. If there is a God, may he have mercy on us all. You have to move down to the next one, Mike.
Latest round of testing complete. Results are all within expected parameters. I reported Dr. Zimmer directly as he had ordered test personally. Seems annoyed with the results. I'm sure what he's looking for. He declines to specify why he wants the test results to begin with. I've officially assumed the lead role on the project after Dr. Silverson's passing. Latest runs of subjects show results similar to previous test runs for the last 5 years. No substantial deviations noted. Synthetic organics continues to perform well. Necessary further tests is unexplained. Nothing new, always the same. I have entered formal complaint with the directorate. These tests are not bringing any new valuable information. The organics proof was spun off decades ago. Why do we insist on continuing this? Let's see if I can travel from here. Something tells me I was not able to get to Virgil in time. Travel.
Awful lot of ground. Get out of here.
Hey, Nick. Thanks for joining me out in the sea of radiation over here. Wow, they're not shooting at me, which means that I may have pulled this off.
Well, I'm glad to see the relay didn't completely vaporize you.
Did you expect it to?
No, of course not. It was far more likely that it would just blow up. But it didn't. You made it in. Were you able to find the serum?
Got it right here.
That's it. That's really it. All right. Let's see. Retrovirus has matured nicely. Density gradient is high. Recombinant counter-intron sequences look stable. Transcriptive exon strands have formed.
Whatever they're aging in
Yes?
Yeah.
Virgil?
Yes. Yes. It seems to have matured nicely.
That's good.
It is. But there's only one way to know if it works.
Protect and serve.
Here we go. And now, we wait.
It'll work.
I hope so. We just have to let the retrovirus run its course. I'm going to rest for a while. I'm back in a few days, maybe a week, and... well, I guess we'll see. In any event, you kept your end of our bargain. Thank you.
Can't take anything yet. I think I've actually, in fact, have failed the mission in order to be able to take anything while getting shot. But then if I had failed the mission, they would have shot me anyways while getting in. Oh, yeah, let's put the helmet back on, please. Just happy to be here, little man.
You remind me of a young man I used to know. Never looking for trouble, but always finding it.
Save this right here. is. Alright, I have earned some rest.
Hey, now that you're back here in Sanctuary, how would you like a job?
It is hard to determine whether the surface is more or less susceptible to outbreaks, but the preparation plan is never a bad idea.
You know what? Since we talked, I'm feeling swell. Look at the two of us here in Sanctuary, prepared for the future.
Can't believe I'm so next to that.
Let's go get some
wondered
back.
what you look
Am I
like.
gonna cheat? Yes. Because I'm gonna go to Tempest Bluff, and I'm gonna be the hero. Really, I just want to check out the automated defenses, but still, I am cheating. I am cheating. I'll admit it. Now, I will make sure my bedroom is locked. guess there's no way to keep them out. Seeing how I'm cheating, I might as well get going on the project, so Tempe's Bluff. Alright, let's see what I gotta repair here then. Honestly, there was enough defenses here, it should have wiped out anything attacking him. Except... assigned to you. They're fine. Missed out on the protection, even when I tried to do it. Didn't work.
I'll need a sight to see that you've done real good for these people.
Huh?
Hey, Carla.
Back again? Time to do business?
Let's see what you got.
I got a little bit of everything.
Circle tray.
from the past.
Can't remember the last time I had clean fingernails.
What's going on?
Here's that holotape you gave me. Full of Institute data. I hope.
Well, all right. I'll start digging into this and see if I can make heads or tails of it.
What do you hope to find?
Whatever the Institute doesn't want anybody to know. All the good stuff on here is going to be encrypted. So the first job is to see if I can crack it. After that, well, I'll have to see what I've got. There's no telling what we might have grabbed off their mainframe.
There we go. Level up. You know what? It's time for pickpocketing. Let's see if I can actually find this supply depot for to get that additional X2 armor. Funny thing is, I haven't even found any X1 armor. I think I found like a couple pieces and that's it. We'll go west. Let's see what we can find heading west. Well, I'm gonna find something there, obviously. Tesla coil did some work there. police station. High school. All right. Well, that's super mutants. Let's see what we got here. General Hospital.
What's that? What's that?
Nick.
Here's what I've got.
Oh, we don't have any 44 rounds. Oh well. All right, let's see what happens. Where am I? I think I could do a rapid fire laser pistol at this point, rifle at this point. Should be a pile of ash somewhere around here. So we'll just tell you. So just and they're all 50 cal, nice. I don't know if that's a settlement or just town-ish.
Looking for something?
Neat.
I buy and sell. Just put up everything you got. Let's see if we can make a deal.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
There we go. Alright, let's see what I can actually sell.
This is Radio Freedom, the voice of the
Psycho
Minutemen.
Boss.
It's 1 a.m. Nothing to report. Keep it tuned here for updates. You're tuned to Radio Freedom, voice of the Minutemen. Nothing new to report. Keep it tuned here for Minutemen alerts.
What? Check out the railroad. Oh, wait, this is actually a site. Okay.
You're tuned to Radio Freedom. All's quiet across the Commonwealth. Stay safe out there.
Bar. I'm curious, but At the same time, we should really let them just kill each other.
This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. Attention Minutemen. We've just gotten word that a settlement is in trouble. Anyone within range, please respond.
Officers from Boston Police do not have clearance to enter the depot warehouse and are not permitted to be snooping around under any circumstances. I don't care if they brought you dinner and joked around. You have been informed that there is a current investigation into ration shortages in there.
Stay safe out there.
And I'm not going to have a problem with their men getting pinned on us. If you see Detective McDonald near the warehouse again, you are to place him under a military arrest and bring him to me. Sergeant. Current receiving manifests. Food, medical supplies, alcohol, tobacco, textiles, coolant.
This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. All quiet here. Stay tuned for Minutemen alerts.
Yes.
This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. Nothing to report at the moment. Stay tuned for updates.
I think we're safe here.
Utility tunnels. Let's see what's down here.
So, this is what 2 centuries without a good dusting looks like.
Nice. I will take a fusion core.
You're tuned to Radio Freedom, voice of the Minutemen. All quiet. Stay out there.
I don't
Freedom. Hope you're listening from a safe place. All quiet here. Stay tuned for Minutemen alerts.
Giving you trouble, I can get...
Not bad, not bad.
Give that tunnel.
Nice.
You're tuned to Radio Freedom. Nothing to report. Stay safe out there, everyone.
Radiated agitated institute rifle. And a baseball.
This is Radio Freedom. Nothing to report. Stay safe, people.
Oh. Here we go. Gotta figure out some way there. Actually, this is probably the worst weapon for ghouls because the radiation damage doesn't affect them. Like some sort of refuge.
So long as you're carrying it.
Of course, I'm reading like in the best possible scenario for this, which is still horrifying, but still.
This is Radio Freedom.
Commonwealth, and
It's
that's not
4
where I
a.m.
wanna be.
Nothing to report. Stay safe out there, everyone. You're tuned to Radio Freedom, voice of the Minutemen. Nothing to report at the moment. Stay tuned for updates.
Jesus. I had a jump scare.
This is Radio Freedom. Nothing to report. Keep it tuned here for updates.
Random nuclear reactors.
Sweet.
It's 5 a.m. This is Radio Freedom, voice of the Minutemen. Nothing new to report. Keep it tuned here for Minutemen alerts.
Poisoner's combat rifle.
This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. Nothing to report.
What's that? Hey.
blew up the turret, so it's a waste of time.
Good morning, Commonwealth. This is Radio Freedom, the voice of the Minutemen. All quiet here. Stay tuned for Minutemen alerts.
Jack, this is Perry. What's taking you so long, cuz? You should have moved more than half this stuff by now. I've got that sanctimonious prick McDonald breathing down my neck. Partner my ass. We gotta get this stuff out of here and skip town before Reese catches on. We'll let his dumb ass take the fall for this, then come back in a week or so and say our grandma was having health problems down in New York. Just make sure you're ready tonight and... Who's there? You better show yourself, asshole.
So I'm assuming this gets moved once you get back the password. So I gotta find out where I got that tape. Come back.
This is Radio Freedom, the voice of the Minutemen. It's 7 a.m. All's quiet across the Commonwealth. Stay safe out there.
See, now I wish I'd gone out one of the other doors in the Commonwealth so I could discover where that was. I'll do it later. So I think I tried reading it in I wonder if I did it in the vault. Oh, I must have already missed it. Oh, there we go. Overland, okay.
This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. Nothing to report. Stay safe, people.
think we're going to defend the town and then the settlement, and then I'm going to call it the night.
Did the Minutemen send you?
Yes, I'm here to help. What's going on?
There's a group of raiders that won't leave us alone. Stealing our food and supplies, threatening us if we can't give them what they want. We know where they're coming from, but we can't stand up to them ourselves.
Don't worry. I'll take care of those raiders for you.
I hope so. We didn't know what to do.
So much cash for good food. That place is nothing but trouble. Crops been growing pretty good lately.
Not that I remember I had all that stuff, but you know.
This is Radio Freedom. Nothing to report at the moment. Stay tuned for updates.
Ain't looking for trouble, I hope.
Oh, we got the big stuff. Okay.
Hi, how are you? Yeah?
Hey,
I'm sure I have something you need.
let's see what you have.
Great.
Hey, you got aluminum.
This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. All quiet, which is how we like it. Stay safe out there.
Somehow a silver locket has more silver than a silver plate. Okay.
Got a dangerous look about you. Waiting here for me. Another day of hard work.
place is starting to look like a proper home, thanks to you.
It's 3 p.m. Nothing to report. Keep it tuned here for updates. Good afternoon. You're tuned to Radio Freedom, broadcasting across the Commonwealth. All quiet, which is how we like it. Stay safe out there.
Like, I need to find out where the hell that tape is. Otherwise, I just can't complete the mission.
4 o'clock. You're tuned to Minuteman Radio. All quiet, which is how we like it. Stay safe out there, people.
Overseer's computer or something like that.
You're tuned to Radio Freedom, voice of the Minutemen. All's quiet across the Commonwealth. Stay safe out there. This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. Nothing to report at the moment. Stay tuned for updates.
Oh, this is... Jesus. Alright, looks like we're doing this. This is me being an idiot. Or, you know, me having a drink or two. Blue cheese olive.
This is Radio Freedom. It's 5 p.m. Nothing to report. Stay safe out there, everyone. This is Radio Freedom. All quiet, which is how we like it. Stay safe out there, people.
That is good. Oh.
You're tuned to Radio Freedom, voice of the Minutemen. Nothing to report at the moment. Stay tuned for updates. This is Radio Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. Nothing to report. Stay safe, people. Like, I'm not trusting that. Last time we ran into a couple of Enclave guys up there. This is Radio Freedom, the voice of the Minutemen. It's 1 a.m. Nothing to report. Stay safe out there, everyone. Freedom, broadcasting all day, all across the Commonwealth. Nothing new to report. Keep it tuned here for Minutemen alerts.
Nick. Also, Radio Minutemen, please stop. We're back to the...
Hey there. Hey there. You look like someone who could use some talk. Man's best friend, right?
Why are you selling her?
Oh, I don't want to. But I love dogs, and I gotta make a living somehow. So I raise them and sell them. I'm always blue for weeks after I sell one. Then, get myself a new puppy and start all over again.
I'll have to think about it.
Oh, that's fine. I sell dogs for a living, but I always hate to actually have to sell them. I will, though, if you change your mind.
That's weird. I was unaware that you could actually get a second dog in this game. Like, yeah, dog. I mean, I would think I would love a settlement that's just all dogs. That would be cool. Should be like an X2, like down here. No, manned X2. See? Shelving units moved.
Building a collection.
X2 power armor is a real piece of work designed to fit with most standard mods. Looks like tad bulky due to the additional plating, but the composite are ultra light, so mobility never been an issue. I've also added a few unique touches, like modifying the Tesla coils used on the T60 to work with the suit. Difference is the framework on the X2 lets me build around the plating, with having to strip the base mod, so you can wear the bad guys and still have room for a med pump, some serious servos, hell, even a cup holder for your beer. They cinch up my hair off installing the electrodes on the pauldrons, but it works. Raiders will be lucky to lose just their hair. Devil's Terminal. Leaving the Enclave. I was once a military officer, a patriot who wore the uniform of pride. I finished with honors at the academy, rose quickly enough through the ranks, joined the elite troop of soldiers known as the Devil's Hand. As a special forces unit, we were given access to the new prototypes, the crown jewel, which was the X2 power armor. With it, we cleansed the wasteland of mutants, ferals, and the impure. We found old technology and discovered uncharted lands. We did it all with ruthless efficiency. For that, I was decorated, distinguished, and yet I felt more disillusioned than anything. We mocked the outsiders for being unclean, but after each mission, I was one who always felt dirty. Everything was done to maximize the Enclave's resources, strategic positioning, with no consideration for those who paid the cost or labors. Some were children, others barely born, but if you asked me why I defected, it was one thing. There was no crying child or singular thing that made me turn. My belief in what we were doing simply eroded over time, like callously peeling off the skin. I used to believe the Enclave was here to protect the ideal of the country it was founded on. Now I realized it couldn't be further from the truth, so eventually I left the Enclave for good. I just wasn't sure if they'd come after me. The suit was valuable property. We have a handful of modern X2 prototypes, but colonels were facing issues on the numbers of fronts. As it turned out, praising Eden's death provided ample distraction for me for my defection. So the events of Fallout 2. Maybe there would come a time when the rent would be due, but for now I was left to run the Commonwealth by myself. One day while scavenging, I came across an old holotape of a locally syndicated radio program. The show was terrible. It was rightfully canceled after a few episodes. The devil was a caricature with horns and a pitchfork and multiple catchphrases, but the name of the character drew me in. He was a devil just like me, but somehow he didn't let that define him. He turned into a real patriot. Before I knew it, I started emulating some of his backstory. I found a bunker under the old police station ration site. With plenty of resources, I started listening to distress signals on the radio and helped our settlers. In the radio program, the Black Devil could hear the songs of America from thousands of miles away. I can't do that. What I can do is set up radio signals to transmit the old Enclave songs. I have a holotape and hijack a few iBots to monitor the satellites remotely. Some of the settlers have picked up on the cues and started playing the music when they need help. I've limited the stations to broadcast only a handful of songs at the moment. I have 8 in total, but I'd rather not play all of them. Some of them open up old wounds. Disable the radio signals or restore the Enclave radios. I need to shut off the radio on my own sake. Back when I was with the The Devil's Hand we used to play them while the throes of battle when I became the Black Devil. Music put my mind where it needed to be, but now too many of the wrong memories get triggered by the melody. Besides, with my health being what it is, I can't be the devil anymore. So I decided to leave the suit here and hope someone will take up the mantle in my stead. Whoever is reading this now, only ask one favor: to get through the door, you turn the radio back on. All I'm asking is for you to shut it back off, but this time for good. Also, it's a kill switch, which will short circuit the radio signal, triggering the should disable the electronic locks on the safe, just in case you need a reward to make it worth your while. I'm asking you to do this favor because I might still be out there living as a competent civilian, and if I should pass by radio, I'd rather not hear that music ever again.
Hey.
I don't think we're alone.
Nick.
Well, don't keep me in suspense.
Oh, he actually got in the suit. Trust me, we can't seem to bypass the security lock. The radio seems to be the key, but it broadcasts only static. Tuning it to 60 frequency has no effect. As a result of our failure, the lieutenant sent a few officers back to the tower to recanvass the area, leaving the rest of us to absorb his rage. He's been extremely temperamental as of late. Possibly he's already infected. To be fair, maintaining any semblance of purity is difficult in this filth. Lieutenant indicated the cost of trudging back and forth through the toxic bile of a wasteland may be beyond repair. Just breathing this air, I can already feel the taint itching towards my brain. Nevertheless, leaving the safety of the base is justified. Having an XO2 in our possession will help us maintain our supply count as we come to reestablish contact with the Enclave. In any event, we fail to recover any relevant information. It'll be my recommendation to drill our way in. Concrete may prove more forgiving than this lock. Here's the save. Requires terminal. What is the Devil's Inferno? Introducing the Black Devil. Today he's a hard-working janitor cleaning toilets at the local police station. By night, he is a comedy-fighting superhero to behold. Oh wait, no, I've read this. Yeah. Oh. Oh. What is the Devil's Inferno log?
See a lot of folks at their worst in my line of work. Hard to not let it get to you sometimes.
We have to read what the Devil Inferno mod is.
I can barely tell us apart.
This time it's actually a legitimate statement. So wait, what's the next? fix it. Is it? Oh, that must be some of the Diamond City defenses. take the 50 caliber stuff. I'm literally just running around trying to find stuff.
Going out for taste.
There you are, Nick. Heavy dog. I like that. I'm not talking, and I've kind of given up on missions. So we'll, hey. All right. Going to just get myself back to Sanctuary so I can get Nick out of the armor. I think we're gonna paint that one.
No need a sight to see that you've done real good for these people.
Check on Virgil. We'll start with that next time.
My systems are eager to absorb new data. I find this traveling a great experience. I wonder what you have here now. I wonder if the data I'm collecting will serve any purpose.
Hey,
I'm all you gotta do is ask.
I need you to get out of your power armor.
Sure thing.
I would be very good company right now.
It's a Mark IV, so it'll get real expensive to upgrade that one. All right. Let's get to the correct screen here. Guys, thank you so much for joining me tonight. This was fun. I actually got pretty far in dealing with the quest, like the main quest. Finally did. I've now found Sean. Now it's a little more side questy for a little bit until I can actually get to the point where I can finish out the story appropriately. The cocktail tonight was a lot of fun because I had a lot invested in that. I was like, you know, I helped create the gin I was using for it. Not like I didn't distill anything, but I did the fat wash and whatnot. And I'm looking forward to doing more of things like that here because it's fun. Yeah, I was really ecstatic when I got how well that turned out. And hopefully, if you see me doing this and you think that you can do it, I hope I gave you the courage to take care of it. Ow! This is my heavy lap specialist. He likes to jump up on my lap with his big ass claws. I love you, heavy chonker you. Yeah. And if you want to catch what I did with the brewing or the gaming, you can follow the link below for the YouTube channel where you can find the video. You can see the cocktail that I made tonight. Again, shout out for Drifter's Joint for inspiring me to do a fat wash, something I've never done before. It was very tasty. I look forward to doing some other things with it. thank you. If you had a beverage tonight, please enjoy it responsibly. Love to see you again. Love to have you around, even if you're. Love to know that you are around, even if you're not here to see me. I am Mike. I am your full spastic alchemist. This is I Drink and I Play Things. Hope you have a good night. Cheers to you. Blue cheesy goodness. Have a good night, everybody.